All right. Welcome. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming in. Zilkir Jax and also Orcriel. Welcome, everyone, to the Brown Guys Gaming channel. I am very glad to see you all here, and I'm very glad to be here to not only enjoy today's stream, but also to have fun and to just spend another day here, spend another time here, another day, having fun, painting, playing some games, and yeah, just overall just having lots and lots of fun with all you guys. So I bid you all a very warm welcome, and it's gonna be a very good day today. That weeaboo gaming guy. Okay, I guess. Oh, hi, Pepe. Come here. Oh my goodness, Pepe, your paws are wet. There's there's a light layer of snow outside, and careful. And so his paws are just because he just got back from outside, and so his paws are damp. My goodness, Pepito. Oh, hey, careful! Ah! Are you okay, baby? You okay, baby? Wait. Oh my. Okay. Oh my god. Or a silly. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hear me like that. But you gotta get down though, cause your paws are. I don't like. Oh my goodness. Oh, poor boy. And he's wanting to. Oh, his paw just like that all over my shin. Oh, okay. I'm on up again. Okay, come here. Okay. Oh, I don't know why he's so strung up this morning, but this is the craziest he's been this morning. My goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, alright, Pepe, it's time to go, okay? Because I have stream. What a silly boy. Right, and now he's gone off to run over to his little bed and yeah. but as I was saying earlier, welcome everyone. Pep is being quite crazy right now, but I'm glad that he's let's see. Okay, yeah, he's up in his usual spot over there on top of the couch, looking at me. Even though this monitor here is blocking my view, he's still there, just looking, making sure that I'm safe. Which he's a very good boy. And Milo, welcome. And what was I gonna say? I remember now. So lately things have been pretty well, have been good around here. Still, the job search is ever going. I was on, it was on Tuesday when I just basically I did a first packet of like 20 something jobs. And no 25 jobs, and so I applied to a whole bunch of them, and then today I'm finally starting to hear back from those different places and say, hey, we would like some more information. So I've just been responding to emails and just hopeful that I'll get something soon. And also working hard in here and making sure that and trying to get more views, try to expand into different things for stream, just so that I can get bigger viewers. And yeah. But with that, I say, ladies and gentlemen, we should go ahead and get started with some painting, shall we? The first and only thing that we're going to be painting today is oh man, my hair. I tried redoing my hair today, but it was being difficult. It was being especially around here. You can see this this bundle here just did not want to work with me. So oh well. But today we're going to be working on a miniature, that our good friend Sarah has earned because of her most generous contributions here to the channel with subscriptions and gifting subs. So she actually has two miniatures that are going to be painted. So the first one is this one's that one right there. The second one, it's actually just passed by on the parade of subscribers. But they're both characters from the video game franchise Assassin's Creed. And so this one is Connor Kenway from Assassin's Creed 3. And right here next to Milo's miniature is Edward Kenway from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And that miniature that passed by, Edward Kenway, that one's going to be painted tomorrow. This one is going to be painted in a little bit, and over here you can kind of see behind me. I have all the different colors ready to get this done. And hopefully this will be a good and easy-ish paint. Good and easy-ish paint to do. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. But if you guys have any other suggestions on what I should make, what I should paint, and or what else I can do on stream, hey, there's a section over on my Discord that is there for just that, for people to bring in their ideas. One thing that I have also thought about is that one idea is doing maybe like a 16-hour long stream. I'm not going to be doing a long subathon like a 24-hour long stream, because I don't want to sleep on stream. I don't want to be that type of person. I don't want to be a sleep streamer. So I have been told that I talk a lot in my sleep. So I don't want people on stream to hear me sleep talking, you know what I mean? And besides, and even if it's me sleeping, it's not just me. It's my wife and it's our 3 dogs on our bed with us. So no. So I'm just gonna most likely do like a 16 hour long stream, basically 2/3 of the day of just doing whatever, whether it's out here doing stuff around the house, or maybe going out and I don't know, or maybe just hanging out here on the computer doing stuff. Who knows what that'll be. But But just so you guys know, that is one thing that it's in the works. Art, that I don't know if I have the patience, not the patience, but the desire to paint for the entire stream. That I don't know if I can do that. Like, I could do 2 days of painting, but but Orkria, I was gonna say, a great job on 20 consecutive streams. That's awesome. That is awesome that you've been able to capitalize on that and get that going. Also, Zolkir Jax, since you have that miniature there, and since you're also a US based viewer, there's also that possibility that if you want that miniature that I 3D printed and painted, if you want, we can talk on Discord and stuff, and that miniature could be mailed over to your place if you wish, because that can be available for all subscribers that are here in the US. If I had more money, I would say, hey, let's also do it international, but international shipping is quite pricey. Like a few years ago, I had a friend that he knew that I 3D printed, so he asked me. He lives in Australia, and he asked if I could 3D print for him, like this Transformers miniature. And yeah, so I 3D printed for him, and he said, yeah, just let me know how much it'll cost for shipping, and he said he would pay for it. I'm like, okay. So I said, okay, so this thing is gonna weigh, I don't know, at most like just a few grams, because basically the box was heavier than the piece that I actually 3D printed. And I remember the total price for a super lightweight model and everything from where I'm living all the way out to Australia, like I think it's like around Sydney, it was around $49, like around $49-50 for shipping. That was wild. And mind you, it wasn't a big box either. It was similar to this size of box, because right now this is the smallest box that I have in my possession. Funny enough, these are the boxes where my gamer sub tubs come in. So yeah, so I removed all the labels. I'm like, hey, why not reuse them? Reuse them for mailing miniatures. So yeah, so and then I have another friend that lives in the Netherlands, and he wants one of his miniatures to be shipped over there, and we still haven't done anything yet, but I've in a preliminary research to see how much. We're looking at almost $30. Yeah, almost $30 to ship that thing. So yeah, kind of pricey. But yeah, but let's go ahead and get this done. Let's go ahead and get started with the painting. Let's switch over to the painting scene, and you can see wait, right above over there. Oh, up above. You see the image, the writing that who this miniature is Connor Kenway, or I never really could pronounce his native name, his tribal name, so it's also written there. and he is the protagonist of Assassin's Creed 3. Or him and his father, Haytham Kenway. But semantics. All right. So, I guess it's time to get it started. So let me go ahead and move this. Let me go ahead and move the microphone over to that desk, and let's get started. Well, and also first of all, let's go ahead and turn off this camera here because it's no longer going to be necessary. Okay, so this miniature here is going to be a really cool painting to do. And and also gotta show you guys what are a few other miniatures that I've recently done as well for other subscribers. Wait, where'd he go? Ooh. No one knows where the brown guy went. Ooh. I am everywhere and nowhere. Yeah, I am everywhere and nowhere. In all places at once. Okay. Right, so tighten the clamp around here. Okay. Okay, so first of all, I have this miniature here, number one, that this is going to be painted today. But I also want to show off a few other miniatures that have been printed for other subscribers. Right here. Oh, granted, these other miniatures still need to be primed. So right here it's let me focus again. So here's a miniature for Gryffindor. Yeah, here's Gryffindor's very own miniature. His he has his Dragonborn cleric that is going to be painted, and this is a big old boy. And what I mean by big old boy, like this is the standard miniature right here. So yeah, it's a big old chunker. Right here, for the other viewer / streamer named One Colony, this is his rogue right here. Well, former streamer and YouTuber named One Colony. Who comes to the show to the stream every once in a while. Here's a miniature that he has, and that needs to be primed in order for all that detail to be to really pop out. And then another subscriber here is here's Dead Mano's, I don't know if it's his girlfriend or wife, but here is Melimano. And so this miniature will also be printed, anyway, will be primed, and also painted as well. So these two will be primed and painted. This one not yet. This one will just be primed and put up on the turntable. But yeah, it's all looking awesome. And this is actually my second attempt at printing Melimono's miniature because the first attempt kind of failed. the the base and the like the lower legs didn't print, and so it's just a flat sheet. So yeah, that was a funny outcome that I saw last night. So I had this one printed again during the night, and hey, it looks good. Okay, so let's go ahead and move these miniatures out of the way then, and let's get Connor once again painted. Okay, I'm back on Neverwinter. Yeah, I remember I saw you there yesterday. I saw that in the list of, not that I basically saw your character on Neverwinter, but I saw what's it called? I saw your it said, oh, so and so at character handle so and so is online. I'm like, oh, like, wait, like, wasn't she done with Neverwinter? Orcriel. Funny. Okay, so let's go ahead and get painting. So the image that I chose, that's gonna be more of how he's gonna look in the painting. This is an image that this is kind of the image that I chose to base this off of. And yeah, so this is this is how he's gonna look like. And the thing is, though, it's kind of hard trying to decide what color I should start off with. But the more I kept looking, I think the color that I should start off with would be this. Let me move my phone. I think color number 1 that I should do is this vintage white, and that would be for the hood, and the big cloak that he is currently wearing. So this color should be the best option to start off with. And then okay, so you shake this bottle, and one thing about this off-white, this vintage white, is that yes, it looks good, and then I can just kind of like dry brush some what's the name of that color? Some brown on it, dry brush some light brown, in order to kind of give it that dirty and rugged look to it. Because this is before modern laundry services were really a thing. So of course, Connor really wouldn't have a good and reliable way of washing his stuff. Yeah. So. Oh wait, I need to get my container of water that I can wash off my brushes with. So give me a quick minute or two, and I'll be back. Okay, so I'm back. I'm back with my. I'm back with the. Where's my? Oh, here's my brush. I was like, okay, where's my brush? So I can go ahead and get started with the painting. Okay, so this, like I said, this vintage white. This vintage white looks like it would be a great color. And yeah, and then looking at how this color looks, I may need to do a second coat of this. But yeah, but this isn't having to add in a second coat doesn't seem like something that would be a laborious or arduous thing to do. You know what I mean? And I'm not necessarily worried about getting this bottom trim here portion because that's going to be painted blue in a little bit anyway, so. And I believe I have the perfect blue color for that. It's a blue that I have. The name of it on the bottle says Deep Navy, which fits perfectly because he does wear naval uniform, so like kind of naval color naval colors. So hey, win-win. Woo! Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this. Okay, so for this over here, this is also gonna be this white color over here. And right over here, underneath this quiver full of arrows, I'll also be painted white. This part of this overcoat here. Yeah, so when it comes to like Assassin's Creed games, I haven't really played that many, to be quite frank. I've played a little bit of Assassin's Creed 3 on the Nintendo Switch. I still the only reason why I know more about this game is because I remember back in like I want to say 2011, I watched my younger brother play a lot of this game, and so that's when I discovered that about Edward, Haytham Kenway and his Templar affiliations, and that's when I discovered and learned all of that, and so I already knew all this going into this game. So yes, but still, it's the little bit that I've played of this game. It is quite fun. It is, but the Assassin's Creed game that I really have actually spent over 100 hours in has been Assassin's Creed Odyssey. The one where it takes place during the Peloponnesian War in ancient Greece. That game, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, is a really fun one. Really enjoyed that one, especially with my love of history and seeing some of the more famous historical figures at the time. Seeing Leonidas in the cutscenes, and which is who was the grandfather of either Cassandra or Alexios, whichever character you choose to be your hero. I chose Cassandra. In my very first playthrough, I chose Cassandra. And then it was later when I found out that the canon character is Cassandra. And then I almost bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but I ultimately didn't buy that game, and it was largely due to other games having come out that I wanted to play those other games instead. And then later I learned about how Assassin's Creed Valhalla is, yes, it's fun. Has quite a bit, but it's mostly kind of it's very wide, but it is a very shallow game. There's really not much depth and substance to that game. So yeah, so there's not much in there that I so I still haven't played all of those games. Okay. Alright, now let's paint this arm over here. Stopping right there, because that's where the leather bracers continue, and yeah, and obviously I don't want to get into the leather bracers and stuff. And also just make sure to get between all those not hidden nooks and crannies, but getting those right hard to reach areas. Make sure to get all of that well before changing into other colors and potentially messing up something in the future. When it comes to the hood, I am gonna paint that last, mostly because the way I hold these miniatures, I also because of the way that I hold these miniatures, I'm eventually going to put in a lot of not necessarily I put a lot of pressure, but because of the amount of pressure that I put into the headpiece, some of the paint will be rubbed off, and so why put in paint that will get rubbed off? You know what I mean? So I'm just not gonna worry about it and just I'm just gonna leave that hood section and leave it to paint last. Okay. All right. And King Leonidas. Welcome, welcome. King Leonidas, or Leonidas, son of the lion. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully you've been if I remember correctly, I think you said you've officially hit retirement now, right? So hopefully your retirement has been enjoyable and hasn't been full of annoyances or or full of headaches. Let's keep going over here, and then let's get this arm. I'm not getting this thing right here because this is like a leather belt that is holding up the quiver and the arrow and the quiver and the bow. So I'm just gonna kind of leave that one alone for the time being. But I am trying to get over here the front sections, the upper half sections of his armor. Okay, and then let's get over here around his elbow and back of his arm, the medial side of his arm. And let's keep on painting this upper side here. But still, King Leonidas, it's once again still very, very good to see you here. And I'm always happy to see you around here. Even if it's just the dog emotes and yapping. Okay. Alright, and then let's also over here make sure to get the parts here behind the cape. Make sure to thoroughly get those sections. Not leave any stone or cape unturned. Metaphorically. Okay, and then let's turn around here so you can get the upper sides here, the cape. And same through this side. And over here, I found here another section, another way I can get some other hard to reach areas. I wonder, yep, I think I can get another hard to reach areas here from this side. Very nice, very nice. Great, 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 great. Yeah, so I think that was a good decision to get started with that vintage white color. Okay, but now that we got that white, well, that vintage white color painted, now for the next portion of Mr. The next section that we should get painted, I believe, then should be the pants, boots, and gloves. Okay, so pants, boots, and gloves, that's all. So the boots and the gloves are leather brown. And so I actually brought out several brown colors because I don't know which one, I don't know which brown color would be the best one to use for this. So let me show you which brown colors I brought out. Okay, let me move the miniature out of the way. So I brought this one called Brown Oxide, this Coffee Latte, this Nutmeg Brown, and this Light Mocha. I was thinking, I should probably like mix some of these together in order to give a good worn out leather type of look. And so I've been thinking, well, how about I was thinking maybe I would do Brown Oxide, maybe with some Light Mocha, or how about Coffee Latte, maybe with Brown Oxide or Nutmeg Brown. I don't know. None of these are glossy color. They're all matte color. That says it, not glossy. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go with Brown Oxide and maybe some Light Mocha. So let's get those two colors mixed up a little bit. And so my plan is let me shake those two bottles up first, get them all, the colors nice and mixed evenly in those bottles. So what my plan of attack is, I'm gonna use 3 parts Brown Oxide and 1 part Light Mocha. So, uh, yeah. All right, let's be enough for that. And then one part of this light mocha. Oh, this one's a little more liquidy than I thought. Okay, so up and here and right here is my handy dandy blue brush that is a narrow stick that could be used also for that I like to use for mixing. Okay. This color is looking a lot lighter on camera than it is looking here in real life. So, but it's looking good. But we need to have a little bit darker. So I'm thinking, first of all, let's kind of group it up, kind of bring it more, kind of bring it closer together, and then let's add in. Maybe add in a tiny little bit more of this brown oxide color. Well, actually, let's add some of that nutmeg brown a little bit. And so let's mix up, let's shake that nutmeg brown color bottle, get it shaken up. Then let's add a small drop of that one. So okay, very nice, very nice. All right, and now let's start mixing. Mixing. That's better. That's actually quite a bit better. Still kind of a light leather color. I need darker. I need darker leather. So I think I might know. I think I know what I could mix in as well, because I have a chocolate bar brown color. And I think that might be a good addition to this solution. Nope, that's chestnut. I thought I grabbed the correct one, but no, I grabbed, instead of made a mistake and grabbed the chestnut. That's still too light. Nope, that's milk. That's milk chocolate. Still too light. I keep grabbing the wrong ones. I saw this beachcomber beige, way too light. I saw this classic caramel, also way too light. Purple velvet. Nice. Aha, found it. Found it. The chocolate bar. Chocolate bar color. Okay, so let's shake that. Let's shake that paint bottle again. And then, yeah, and this chocolate bar should be should be what we need. Let's get 2 drops in because there's already quite a bit of that brown in there. Aha. Stream started at 5 a.m. for me. It's a nice morning. Well, awesome. Welcome, Thermal Turnip. Well, a good start to the morning, right? Hopefully you have this morning has my beautiful and incredible voice has graced your morning with the soothing sounds of cringe. Okay, ooh, this is looking good. It's looking good. Okay. All right, I think that is really good. Okay. So Alright, so let's get a brush then and let's start painting, start adding that brown to this miniature's bracers, boots, and other and other parts of his equipment that he's carrying. So for that one, we're gonna go with a size 3 brush. Yeah, so this more like hardened, used leather. Yeah, bracers, boots, and also for the quiver as well. So let's go ahead and get it started here. But it's also Thermal Turnip. It's crazy to think that for you it being 3 a.m. I mean 5 a.m. Right now for me it is currently 11:54 a.m. So it's almost noon for me. Yeah, crazy to think that it's almost noon over here. Wild. Okay, actually, try to zoom in a little bit here with this miniature, since I think this might be a little bit more beneficial for you guys. I think that might be a little bit more beneficial for you guys, and also a little bit better for me to also have a little more magnified view of what's going on here. Yeah, and this miniature that I'm painting right now, this actually is it's a miniature that made for one of our incredible viewers, our wonderful Sarah. she requested a miniature looking that would look like characters from her favorite video game franchise, Assassin's Creed. I was like, okay, that's actually a pretty fun challenge for me to try and complete. And completing this over on Titancraft, and then trying to paint this here has been good. Has been good. Thankfully, this hasn't been a difficult and onerous journey for me. Okay, and then let's get the top of the bracer here. And also and then we can also on those gaps where I went a little bit out of bounds, this can be quickly fixed by just simply carefully go over with a size 20 brush onto the with the vintage white right back on the cape and the sleeves. So sure, I may make mistakes here and there, but they're easily corrected mistakes. And like I also, and like I said in my disclaimer, every single day, I repeat it a few times a day, I am just a novice painter. I don't claim to be any professional or any one who actually studied arts or techniques or anything like that. I'm just a guy that just so happens to have a good large collection of paints and brushes. Hello, corazon. Welcome. All right, and now onto the boots. Corazon, very, very good to see you here. You are seeing the painting of a miniature that will belong to a fellow viewer named Sarah. She requested for me to recreate one of her, I think she said it's her favorite character in Assassin's Creed, that being Connor Kenway from Assassin's Creed 3. My fellow Sarah, yep. Okay, and right, and then let's get over here. Nice. All right, now we can apply paint to the boots a little more freely. Yeah, this brown color that I'm currently using, this is a nice color that goes really well with the. It's a nice brown that goes really well with the bracers, boots, quiver, and then for like the belts and other leather stuffs, I'll be using a little bit of a lighter brown. Okay. The blue pants and the axe are familiar. Yep. Only 2 games I know I have outfit skin. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, and let's go back at the heel of this boot here. Perfect. We got that looking good. Now let's make our way slowly up to the back of the boot here. Aha. Okay. Whew. Had to carefully make sure that I would get that without messing it up. Yeah, yeah, and then maybe tomorrow, or see, tomorrow is Friday, so maybe tomorrow Friday or on Saturday I will be painting the other miniature that Sarah also has ordered, which would be of Edward Kenway from the game, from the one Black Flag. Where Edward Kenway is more of a privateer. I drank one more cup of coffee last night before bed and gave myself a headache. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Never drinking coffee again. Yeah, I don't personally like the taste of coffee. Had it once. I had it once when I was 8 years old. So in my old country, kids are introduced to coffee at a lot earlier age than compared to like here in the U.S. So in schools, at least in the school that I went to, coffee, because in a lot of schools here, since schools are out later in the day, schools normally here would serve lunch to students. Meanwhile, in my old country, it was breakfast that was served because school started earlier, and then school was basically off at noon. So we would have breakfast, and for breakfasts, a lot of times the drink options were either Ovaltine milk, or Ovaltine milk, or coffee mixed with milk, or sometimes the school would have chocolate milk available to drink. Well, on one day, I made a mistake, and I thought that the coffee mixed with milk was chocolate milk. I'm guessing I must have heard wrong from a classmate or a teacher. But yeah, it was coffee. So and when they serve coffee mixed with milk, it's not hot, it's cold. It's a cold drink. And so I quickly grabbed a glass of it, and I went back to my desk to drink it. I took a big old swig of it because I love chocolate milk, and much to my horror, nope, surprise mother effer. It was much to my horror and disgust, it was indeed coffee mixed with milk. And you according to one of my friends, he said that the disgust and sadness in my face was as such as he had never seen before. So I went to one of my classmates and I said, like, what is this? And he's like, didn't you hear? It's coffee mixed with milk. Coffee with milk. Basically, in Spanish, it's café con leche. Yeah, with no sugar. With no sugar. And so he had a glass of Ovaltine on him, and I asked him, hey, you want to trade? And he's like, sure. So he took my coffee, I took his Ovaltine, and yeah, and that was I think I was like 8 or 9 years old when that happened. And ever since then, I've never again willingly have tried coffee. And every time that I've accidentally had coffee has been still the same reaction. Like, for example, Ovaltine. Ovaltine is in a lot of Latin American countries, Ovaltine it's like a milk and it's a drink that's basically a very, very fortified mix of like grain cereals, like highly enriched with vitamins and minerals and stuff. It's usually for kids and growing kids. And I actually really, even now, I really enjoy the taste of Ovaltine. So I drank. So yeah. Yeah. Hey, Lennon, welcome. And Zilker Jackson, not the Ovaltine. Yeah, it's also available here, like in the U.S. I don't know if people in Europe have also heard of it, but it's like in Latin America, it's a very, very popular drink mix for kids. They sell it in stores, something you can make it. I don't think you can make it. I think it's something that you would have to buy from stores. Because I think it's like a mix of like wheat and barley. I think it's been a few years since I've had this stuff, but I can still taste the deliciousness of it. I actually finished me a good Brent today. Ooh, did you? What of? It's more of a granulated Nesquik. Nesquik. Oh yeah. Hey, Havoc. What's up? Been a while since I've seen you around here, Havoc. Hopefully things have been well. Hopefully your visit to the dentist recently has been a most fruitful and fortuitous one. Weed expert right here. You would be a weed expert, Lennon. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's just kind of a funny thing. Okay, so I'm in a chat GPT campaign with my friend Bram, right? Okay. Dentist sucks. I actually don't think the dentist sucks, Havoc. I really, really enjoy going to the dentist because at the end, the way my mouth feels so clean and so pristine, I love that feeling. If you would have asked me like when I was in my teenage years, oh yeah, I would agree with you. Dentist sucks. But when I learned about my dad's genetic condition that he passed on to me and my younger brother. I basically in a way forced myself to like going to the dentist, because one thing that my dad has is that his saliva is kind of not corrosive, but saliva tends to attack teeth and gums a little more than it should. At least not in pain anymore, you masochist. And so my dad right now, he's in his early 60s. He's 60, yeah, 63. Because of his condition, more than half of his teeth more than half of his teeth, of his natural teeth, have been removed, and so he has lots of dentures and fake teeth put in, which sucks. And thankfully his job gives him really incredible dental insurance. But yeah, it's been an odyssey for him. And now me at 35, I have already 2 crowns in my teeth, 2 crowns, and I've had several root canals as well, so sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna check. I play Erendor Snow Mantley, Wood Elf, Arctic Druid, Cartographer. Okay, and he plays Skeld Rhymefang, a human barbarian of the Utgard Polar Bear tribe. Okay, which has been largely decimated by rival tribes. Okay. I'm liking this backstory so far. Tribe on tribe warfare is it's a fun angle that I like to use on my D&D games. You finished Skeld's models today. Ooh, nice. Yeah, but Havoc. So as I was saying, in my early 20s, that's when I began to like really force myself to like going to the dentist, and it was also then at that time when I really like began to force myself to really do my best to take care of my teeth. Yeah, and thanks to my old works, but now my wife's I'm now on my wife's work insurance, and they also have a really good dental plan to it. So in the next few weeks, I'm actually going to be going to the dentist again. All right, so that should be good for the bracers, boots, and quiver. So let's go ahead and get something else. Yeah. Oh, we haven't got to the story arc yet. So far, we have encountered a kobold and helped his people reclaim their home from the goblins. Nice. Took us to level 2, and Erendor stored a bit into Snow Fox. Oh, so is this the character you said that has that just recently learned how to do wild shape? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so now that we have this those brown portions painted, let's paint here the pants, and I'm gonna use a slightly smaller brush for that, because before that I was using this size 3. So I'm gonna skip the size 5, and I'm gonna go to size 10. 10. Yeah, so go from 0, 3, 5, 10, and then 20. And for that, for the pants over here, he has have this navy blue color that I'm going to be using. And this navy blue is actually going to be used on not just the pants, but also like on the on his the borders of his coat and parts of his shirt. Yeah, so this is going to be a color that will be featured extensively in this miniature. Okay, so let's get it going. Gotta be careful around here. Gotta be careful to not get areas that I don't want to. I don't want to have to pull that vintage white too much and repaint some areas. Okay, and alrighty. Very, very nice, very nice. Right, and then let's carefully get this around here between these two leather bands here on this leg. Oh, hey. Our two other party members are Dolgren Stonebrew, a Dwarven Ranger, and Turlin, the aforementioned Kobold. Okay. The campaign is in the spine of the world, by the way. Okay. Good location. We are tasked with mapping it, and after that, the Ragged Glacier Beyond. Ooh. That sounds like an adventure that would be, oh no. An adventure that would be, sounds a lot more higher level. Mapping. I'm guessing you're tasked with mapping a section of the spine of the world. Yes, that sounds quite difficult. If I want to be candid. It's that sounds. But I'm guessing that ChatGPT is your dungeon master then for this game that you're playing, Lennon. Yeah, I did that on stream last year. having a D&D game with ChatGPT being my dungeon master, and it was fun, but the problem was that like in between every session, I would tell ChatGPT, "Hey, can you hey, can you introduce some more variability, some more randomness, some stuff?" But it would do that for like the first few minutes, and then after that, it would then default to what it was doing earlier. I'm like, okay. It's fun, but it's kind of like leading me nowhere quickly. It's quickly leading me nowhere. So yeah, so and it was also very inconsistent with things that it would tell me. It told me a few things, and then it would change its mind, and no matter how many times I corrected ChatGPT, it would say, okay, thank you for reminding me, and then after a few minutes, it would go back and make the same mistake. So yeah, I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done here. But having ChatGPT as a player, that I haven't done. I've not done that, and I'm curious to see what kind of player ChatGPT would make. You know what I mean? It is, and it will be, but we have to start somewhere, okay? For now, it's a lot of endless snow and storms. Best kind of DM, the one you can turn off. You have a point. You have a point there, Thermal Turnip. And I tried collaborating with a few other D&D players, and I was thinking, hey, do you want to come in for like a session or two of my D&D game with ChatGPT as the DM? But almost every person that I have approached has said, no. Has basically denied my request, and mostly on the moral grounds of them being opposed to ChatGPT because, personal reasons. Which I get it. I get it. Some people are a lot more. Some of the people that I did ask, granted, they are artists, and artists, being impacted heavily by ChatGPT. Yeah, it makes sense why they wouldn't want to essentially feed the beast. You know what I mean? Alright, let's get this section over here. Let's try to get as far back as we can behind these legs. I don't know how successful we'll be at getting these sections. And let's go kind of behind over here. King Poverty, welcome, an awful one, let me tell you. Erindor is probably the most difficult character I've ever played, not just because he is the first druid I've ever played, but also because of how I want to play him. I have an idea in my head, but it's difficult. It's easy to pretend to be wise. Very hard to play a character that is wise, because I'm not as wise as he is. Yep. That is a problem that I've had also as well. With both wise and intelligent, like high intelligence, high wisdom characters. Is like I'm smart. I don't claim to be the smartest. I don't claim to be the most intelligent person. And yeah, and so trying to roleplay one is hard. It's difficult, especially like a wizard that is now like, especially a wizard that is like has a intelligence of like 17, 18, 19, 20 or above intelligence. I'm like, okay, like this guy is way further above than I will ever be. Like, I consider my intelligence to be at like 11 or 12, since do take this into account. The average intelligence is 10. 10 is average intelligence. And so I would say that because of having gone to university, having taken courses in chemistry, microbiology, biology, virology, immunology, having taken other higher level math courses because I was interested in going into engineering for a bit. Like, yes, I have that little bit higher, but yeah, but that can only take me so far. So I'm like, okay, so I have at most 12. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Milo. So yeah, hang on a second. And Thermal Turnip throwing some shade over here. Artist, man. Well, yeah. Well, one of my artist friends, he's a guy that he actually makes 3D printed miniatures. Well, he makes 3D printable files for a living. So it would make sense of him for him to be morally opposed to AI. Actually, let me use a different brush for this section. Okay, so I'm gonna add a little bit more water to this paint, because this paint is rather thick. I'm gonna thin it out with just the tiniest little bit of water. Okay, perfect. Looking and feeling a lot better. But yeah. Okay. Wrap this once again. And yeah, so okay. I was like morally opposed to cordless drills because of screwdriver manufacturers. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, but one thing that I'm also super grateful for is the fact that because of my streams here, I've been able to find people to fill up spots in my D&D games, which has been a tremendous boon to the fun and the fun of the games, and also something to talk about during stream and to brag about my Monday games being really fun, being really interesting at times. And so far, with some few exceptions, people have been relatively even-minded and more like I haven't had to kick anyone for being chaotic stupid. You know, a lot of you long-time players would know what I mean by chaotic stupid. Okay. IRL, my D&D set would be Strength 10, Dexterity 11, 12, Con 10, Intelligence 10, Wisdom 10, Charisma 9, maybe 8. Oof. My D&D set would be Strength 12, Dex 12, Con 14, Intelligence 10, Wisdom 12, Charisma 6. A -2. Hot dog. -2 to Charisma. Oof. Oof. My stats I would say, I'm in a wheelchair. My Dex is like -10. Well, remember, Dex is not just how fast you are able to walk or run, but also brings into account your reflexes and how agile, not just your legs, but also arms and and how that is. Yeah, nimble hands. Yes. Thank you, Thermal Turnip. So yeah, so my stats would be Strength 11, Dexterity 11, Constitution. Probably Constitution would be my highest, maybe 13 to 14. Intelligence 12, maybe 13, since I do also speak I speak various languages. I'm fluent in 2 languages, conversational in 2 more, and I know the basics of about 2 or 3 more. And wisdom, I would say, wisdom probably be my lowest one, probably around 10. And charisma will probably be at 12 as well. I think I'd need a rogue mastermind. Nice. A rogue mastermind. That sounds pretty cool. If I had to choose a class for myself, I would choose either I would have to work hard to do this, but I would do either a paladin or a wizard. Since in D&D, paladins and wizards are 2 of my favorite classes that I love to play. But wisdom at 12 because I've read a lot of books on various subjects. Makes sense. Yeah, so come on. My Dex will be 10 soon. My H will catch up with me soon. Yeah. Yep. That is an eventuality. Time does catch up with us. one day or another. I think it was in a show that someone said times makes fools of us all. Okay, then I need to get the inline hem of the inline border of this cape with this navy blue. You got a few years before you hit 40. Yeah, got about 5 years. Well, it is 2026, so more like 4 years. I'll be turning 36 later this year. I've had a few people ask me for like when my birthday is. I'm like, yeah, no. Like I'd rather not give that out. Like I appreciate your care, or I see your attempts at identity theft. Like, but yeah, no. Okay. Ooh, I gotta retouch some of this vintage white. You can see there's some spots where this vintage white will need to be retouched. Okay. And then let's hit that up over here again. Hit that up here, not again, but yeah. Okay. Oh, my blue is starting to dry out a little bit. Add a little bit more water in there. Slightly bit. Yeah, I need to add. I just added a little bit of that water in there because that blue originally has been quite has been quite thick. It's been a thick blue color, and I wanted it to be thinner, so I just been putting water on my brush, picking up water with my brush, and then rinsing that onto putting that on the paint tray, and yeah. Okay, so I guess we should be finished with this blue for now. Okay, so All right, so now let's do a little bit of that, some of that lighter brown for that chest, the straps that he has on his chest, and also for the axe, the handle of the axe, and the bow that he has also on his back. So, with that, so you see, we have this. Oh wait, first of all, before we actually get further, there's a little bit of the boots in here that we need to redo the brown on for these boots. So let's do that. I think that might be it. Okay, I think that might be it for now. Oh, wait. Just a tiny little bit over here. Okay. Whew. You know, this miniature has been a slightly difficult, especially because of that cape. Okay. Alright, so next up then. So we have this brown over here. Just add a bit of a lighter color to it. We have this coffee latte. So I'm gonna put that coffee latte to the side, and it's also, so as you see here, put it to the side. I'm gonna take some of this and kind of move it to the side, so not all of that brown is mixed into that. So let's part this from the main body. Okay, good. It's making a good mix of colors. And a little bit further, and it should be completely mixed. Right, and like that over here, that seems like a pretty good color. And still with the same, I think this is still this is still a number 10 brush. Let's grab that. Let's start painting the belt here. Then up above of this section. And then this portion of belt that is hanging. And then back side of the belt here. Oh man, relaxing and painting. Nice, exactly. Hey, Gryffindor, now that you're here, before you lose, Gryffindor, I have your miniature here ready to be. It's already ready. It's already printed. It just needs to be primed and ready to paint. So check out this unit here. There's this holy symbol. It still needs to be primed, but yeah, this guy here is a massive. Let me compare it to a standard miniature. since I mean, the pictures that you sent me, I saw that your character was really wide shoulders and just overall big guy. So yeah, but once I put the primer on it, it's gonna be awesome. All right, did you find out about the position for John Revere? Yeah, so they got back to me on Tuesday instead of Monday, and unfortunately I did not get the position. So when that happened on Tuesday, basically after stream ended, my wife and we just went on a blitz. We got on Indeed and just started looking, and basically applying to as many companies and positions as possible. And because the reason why we started with just that one is because that position was referred to us by a friend who was working for them for a while, but since that one didn't pan out, well, we're just applying, and today I'm finally starting to hear back from a lot of those places that I just got I got all of my that I basically sent my resume and stuff and applications to. So once stream ends today, I'm gonna spend the next few hours just looking and responding to different emails, responding to different requests, setting up interviews, and yeah. And at the same time, also just still streaming and still doing what I can to increase my outreach and get together and get and well, be bigger in this space. But yeah, but I still have that optimism. I still have faith that something good will be coming around the corner. All right. And also, and in the meantime, my wife has kept me very busy here at home, with different things to do here, like over in the kitchen. I told my wife that I've been wanting to work on like some of kitchen cabinets. So I've been working on that, and I also recently defrosted the fridge, and yeah, just working hard. It just I started with pessimism. That way I'm never disappointed. I don't necessarily like pessimism. In a way, I recognize that at times I display toxic positivity, but I rather have that than toxic negativity and just a lot of that pessimism. Okay. All right. Really? You don't like a negative outlook? I'm shocked. Come on. And then there's Orkria with the skeleton gif. Okay, alright, let's get this. Some of these up here, kind of annoying to get. Okay. Haha. You haven't had to do job hunting in over a decade, although I'm always looking for other jobs. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, thankfully, because of my skills, when it comes to job hunting, it's been I've had relative ease of finding jobs, but yeah. But it's just the unknown, you know. There's that unknown. While quoting the infamous war criminal Don Rumsfeld, there's the unknown unknowns, and there's known unknowns. There's known knowns, known unknowns, unknown knowns, and there's unknown unknowns. Okay. All right. I think so far this year is looking pretty good. Yeah. The worst I've seen was in 2023. My wife was looking for work as she tried her hand in real estate. She went and got her real estate license. She was successful in selling one house. She did have success in selling one house, but that was pretty much it. And so starting in 2023, she began to look for work. Wait. Okay, no, she started in 2020. So in 2022 was when she started real estate, and then she sold a house in in early 2023. That's when she sold her first house. But then that career didn't really pan out much longer. Yeah, the real estate market was kind of crappy at that time. But at least she had some success. We were extremely grateful that she did. And then she spent a good portion of 2023 looking for work, and yeah, and then and she didn't get a job. I think she started in April 2023. Yeah, she started in April 2023. And she was finally employed by November of that same year. Thankfully, I still have my job, which brought in money and brought in resources, but it was a hard few months. Remember, guys, pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. That is a wise piece of information, Orcriel. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Correct. Okay, that is incorrect. Incorrect? No, Griff, don't tell me. No. No, Griff, no. Don't fall to the dark side. This is like Walter White telling Hank. Only I'm here telling Griff, no, don't fall into the pineapple on pizza crowd. It's great. And then thermal turnip. I agree with the Marine. Ah, come on, guys. Really? Indeed, the call of this sin, the call of immorality, has truly brought a great hole to the hearts of men. Although, growing up in Latin America, one of my favorite toppings of pizzas that I really don't see too often here in the US used is grabbing a sliced ham, or what people here in the US called lunch meat. So grabbing that sliced ham, and so having bits of that with green bell peppers. Ooh, that is delicious. Actually, it's my mom's favorite topping to have on pizzas. The green peppers just add just such a beautiful crisp and just like a fresh flavor to it. You know what I mean by like fresh flavor? hey? Alright, let's get this over here. The back portion of this bow over here. Get some of this right here on the arrows. Ooh, ha ha ha. Ooh, man. Painting this this bow over here has been a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Okay. And okay, so the blue also needs to go back in there, finish down there. Oh, wait, and then I need to the handle of this axe. That's what I was missing, the handle of this axe. Oh, tomahawk, I should say. That's what Connor Kenway would be more familiar with, is the tomahawk. Okay. We call bell peppers capsicum here, if you weren't aware. I like him, my wife hates him. Well, that is the technically more correct name to those things, because they're named like that because of the chemical compound. Or I actually don't remember which is named for what. Either the chemical compound capsaicin is named because of the peppers, or the peppers are named because of the chemical compound. I don't remember which one. But yeah, but green peppers are delicious. One dish that my wife makes that she kind of learned from my mom is just a very, very simple dish, but it's very filling. She takes some ground beef, first of all, we put some rice in the rice cooker, and then in the rice cooker she puts in about a quarter of a green bell pepper, and then so the rice kind of absorbs the flavor of it a little bit. And then while the rice is cooking, we cook up some ground beef. And then once the rice and the hamburger are ready, then we mix them together. Add in some spices, add in the mix it all in together, and it's good. It's filling. It's delicious. All right, and then lastly over here, you're gonna get the handle of this flintlock pistol. Okay. Alright, and then I just gotta get that vintage white once again and paint that small section there, that right here, and around the hood, and then or the collar and the hood. I think that might be. I'll be close to it. Oh, and also get the more of an iron color for the pistol. A blue. I have a blue metal for the axe, the tomahawk. Okay, so uh, let's see what Thermal Turnip said. I cut the red ones in half, put in some meat, cheese, and some veggies. Throw them in the oven for a nice little snack. Ooh, yep, that sounds really good. Okay, so I will be right back as I need to go to the restroom. So I will be right back, my friends. All right. I am back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. So I went to the bathroom, and also I saw that my little reservoir where I washed my brushes at was running a little bit low. So, yeah, so good thing I caught that before I came back and unmuted the microphone. Okay. Okay. So, next up. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I remembered. So let's use this gunmetal gray for the pistol. And after that, we'll do some ice blue for the tomahawk. And then after that, we'll need to do something. We'll need to then paint. We'll get once again this vintage white to paint the coat, the white parts of the coat. Yeah, and after that, we'll continue on from there. So for this ice blue, we're just gonna be. So for this ice blue, we're gonna be grabbing this, take paint straight from the cap. Yeah, straight from the cap, and that will be used for this, because I remember seeing in the various artwork for this character that his axe was a distinctly had a bluish tint to the metal. And this is the closest tomahawk I could find that had the shape similar to what Connor Kenway really had on his axe. Okay. Okay, let's get the beard of this axe, tomahawk, and then underneath here, let's also get that. And then let's get on this other side here, get the back part of the beard of this axe on this side. And then the top portion of this tomahawk, and then the last section here, which will be around the wooden topper. And all right, that was a bit tense in that last portion, but I got it. I got it. And then next we get the gunmetal gray. Also, we'll just grab the color straight from the cap, since that there's really not that much of her getting anyway. Right, and there we go. Yep, just paint the barrel of this flintlock pistol. All right, then get more the underneath here. Make sure we get good coverage. Make sure that no parts of it are missing. And then yeah, here's the end of the barrel. Alright, so let's actually start painting here this underneath here, this rifle, this pistol. And then now after getting this, the back side here, then now we start moving on to more the side and the top of the pistol itself. Then over here at the top where the wood meets the metal. Get that. Yeah, the little hammer of this pistol. Gotta paint it like gunmetal gray. Alright. That should be good from there on there. Alright, that's good. And then let's just wash away the... Oh, we're washing out dry off the brush. Okay. And then yeah, and now like I said earlier, let's grab once again that vintage white and get back to painting some of the sections that got marked. Right, and then yeah, here's the vintage white in the paint palette, and let's start getting it, touching up some of the areas that were marked by mistake, and then straighten out some of these lines. Okay. Whew. Okay, got it. And then we're here on this side where the bottom of the back of the... Got that. Oh man, this is so nerve-wracking, this section. It's like so nerve-wracking that I'm like nervous and like shaking extra, even though I shouldn't. But I've been shaking a little bit extra. Ay. Okay. All right, get that. Okay, hold my breath. Okay, and release. Okay. All right, now here in front. Okay, breathe in and okay. All right. Again. In. Okay, wait. And okay. In and okay, release. In. Out. And in. And out. Okay. Okay. Ooh. All right, and then now we get some of the more intricate details here in the inside, like between the brown here for the coats, the leather belts and holders and holsters. Okay. Okay. All right. And oh, wait. Okay. In. Okay, out. In. Out. All right, now we can get to the sections in here. In. Out. Okay, in again. Okay. Okay, all right, and now upper portions, and now get it down to get this section here. So in. Okay. In around the collar. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get the back here of this neck. Alright, and the rest of this hood now. The rest of this hood should be super easy. Alright, and then final lines around here. The inside of the hood. Okay, alright. Perfect. Now all we need to do is now grab paints to color the hands and face. Ay. Okay, so for the skin tone, I actually also was having some difficulty with what color I should do, because he's closer to my skin tone. So I was thinking I would use I have some of the following colors here that could potentially be useful. First one I have is here. This one is called Milk Chocolate. I think this one might be it. Next one is a Chestnut, but I think this one might be too dark. And then I also have this Classic Caramel. So maybe that milk chocolate might be the best one for it. This is, for me, always the hardest part of a print to do, is getting the skin tone. Okay. And so I just grabbed here, put down here on the paint palette, let's get the face. All right, and all right, and then over here, where his forehead would be. And I think this one might be too orange, I fear. Yeah, so oh man, oh my shoulder just popped too. I don't know if you guys were able to hear that pop. I'm gonna mix that milk chocolate, mix it with a little bit of that light mocha, and then with a tiny little bit of chocolate bar, just to kind of temper that overly orange color to it. Alright, so now I got a little bit of the three colors mixed goes down, and now start mixing them. I think I may have done a little bit too much of that mocha colored. Need to add a little bit darker, add a little bit more of a dark color, more of that darker color, just to give it a good mix, because okay. I think this might be. I think this might be a winner. I think this might be a winner, ladies and gentlemen. This is this is what I have so far over here. I think I might do another little more of that brown oxide to darken it a little bit more. Because I don't want it to look like the color of the boots that he had on, because that's more that was more like leather, like more like leather that has been worn out by use. So yeah. Getting closer, getting closer. Oh, might have been a little bit too much. But we're getting closer and closer to the consistency that we need. All right, and I think this might be a lot better now. Cradle this miniature here in my hand. We'll cradle it here in my hands as I then get the rest of his face, his eyes, eyebrows, a little bit of the forehead that is still seen. Alright, that looks a lot better. Now we just use this brush. Let me clear off this brush and then kind of use it to kind of because the paint has been kind of caked on a little bit, so I'm going over the clear brush to kind of remove some of that excess. And and then take little bits and now go on the hands. Okay, and then I grabbed a little bit of water to kind of thin this out a little bit more. Oh no, I got a little bit of that brown on the pistol itself. Ah, ha ha ha. Alright, alright, alright. Hello, hello, Leo Sanrega. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. How is Bob today? I don't know. I don't know how Bob is doing, but Iodos is doing pretty good. Iodos is doing pretty well. Just painting this miniature that it's a bit of a challenge. But has been a good challenge nonetheless. It has been really fun getting in some of this type of intricate detail. Okay. Also, those paints that were at the shop that I go to for Yu-Gi-Oh! They will have loads more paints when they go into new stores. Oh, nice. Yeah. Over at the game shop that I go to for my D&D games, they have very similar size displays for colors, and there's a lot of paints. It would be awesome if I could get some of those paints. 'Cause those paints the colors are much more well ground. The pigment is much better mixed in with the medium, and just better quality. But I'm still satisfied with what I have, even though it's average quality you could find at any grocery store, supermarket, whether it's Walmart, Tesco for people in the UK, any Kroger store for other people in other parts of the US, or I don't know what the equivalent of it would be in different European countries. Those can be found, and these paints can be purchased, and at home you can easily practice with them. So yeah, I gotta get some more in here. Nice. Hey, Corazon, welcome back. Glad to see a familiar face that is back. All right, and the back of this hand over here is going to be slightly harder to reach. Oh man. All right, but look at this. Okay, well. Okay, and now I have a final portion to get with that navy blue. Yeah, that navy blue, there's some portions that I still need to get. And with that, I think that this miniature will be finished. and this blue colors, this navy blue that I use, that is a paint that needs to be thickened quite a bit. Because it's just yeah. Yeah, it's a very thick paint that has just basically thickened due to age. Some of the medium that is in has evaporated. Because these paints, they have been in mine and my wife's possession for years. Like, some of them have been with us since let's see, 2026, so basically since 2017, I want to say. Yeah, so it's quite a while. All right, let's get it done. All right, it's been sufficiently thinned, hopefully. So over here. Okay, so that in there. Perfect. And then for the other side, there was a little. Wait, let me remove that glob from the brush. And hey. Okay, I think basically for now, I think this might be it for this miniature. It's all right. So yeah, the rest and more of this details for this, I feel like it's just too like beyond my skill to paint. But what I have here so far is it's pretty good. Good enough for me. Good enough. And it's I really like it. And spent about 2.5 hours on this miniature here. So hopefully, it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah. Let me. Oh, this here. Let me go ahead and stop the little turntable here and replace this miniature with the appropriate companion. So let's grab this miniature let's take out this one from the turntable. This one here is of Edward Kenway from Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And with that, Connor can now take his place with the rest of the group. So yeah, that's awesome. Aside from Monday will be one step closer to the Citadel. Yes, exactly. Crossing these lands, crossing these difficulties, especially with the feud of giants and giantkin battles, using proxies such as orcs, goblins, orcs and goblinoids. It's quite a bit of a quagmire that's going on there, that hopefully you guys don't get caught in the middle of and have to basically go to war. But yeah, but with that is it for today's painting. Tomorrow we'll either get this one or we could get this one. This is Gryffindor's character. Or tomorrow we could get this one as well. This is Melimano's character. So basically 3 miniatures belonging to 3 subscribers. 3 subscribers who have also generously gifted a lot of subs. So yeah, a round of applause, and also big thanks to all these people who have donated so generously. Yeah, but with that, I'm gonna go ahead and press pause. Not press pause, but turn off my microphone and get started, and put it back on my normal desk, and let's open up some games and let's go. Also, not to brag, but I think the party may have gone off a bit more off the rails if there wasn't someone asking to scout ahead like I do. Oh no. Even with scouting ahead and stuff, you guys have been a crazy party that goes off the rails anyway. So, but yeah, but I'm glad you recognize your part in this craziness. All right, yeah, but I will see you guys in a little bit as I move everything back to the original places. All right, all right, all right. So we're back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and well, we get started with some of this Neverwinter goodness. Woo! Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let's get started with the game. Let's continue on, and hey, why not? Why not enjoy some some dungeoneering, some enemy bashing, enemy yeah. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be really really good. Yeah. So I just wanted to, I remember to go ahead and change down there so you guys can see hey what miniatures will be upcoming and which miniatures are going to be printed because hey why not, right? Why not show off what's gonna be coming and what's gonna be uh hey part of the big features, the big things that will be coming up in the next few days. And so basically, today being Thursday, uh, today's Thursday. So tomorrow, Friday, one of those miniatures will be printed, and then on Saturday, a second one will be printed, and then on Tuesday of next week, yeah, Tuesday next week. Then that third one will be finished. Will be painted, and so yeah. So let's let's get started and let's get into the game. So let's go ahead and enter as our cleric friend over here. And all right, let's get with it. Oh, right. The day of the Dungeon Master is here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The day of the Dungeon Master has graced us with its fun, with its most wonderful adventures, and over here we have Portobello da Vinci. Hey, but we also have him here, and here's Durothil. So let's talk to him. Yes, indeed. Yes, but as I said, I am the most level-headed one, not repeating the same thing 100 times. Debatable. No. Your character is level-headed, and your character has not necessarily fallen for the same trope that I've seen other like necromancers go with. Just be like the cartoonishly evil and despicable person who doesn't really care about life, and sometimes it takes a toll to repeat. Yeah. But yeah, but the way you've been playing your character has been pretty cool, Leo. So I really appreciate the care and the devotion that you have put into it. So, this guy's just telling us that, hey, we have many games. And we talk here to Portobello da Vinci, and then we enter the Burrow Dawn Inn. So, first of all,
for a challenge of wits and bravery.
Welcome to the day of the Dungeon Master.
Hello, my friend. I hope you're ready to experience Portobello's campaign. Be prepared to meet strange characters and deadly challenges in a grand story of adventure. When you're ready to begin, speak with Flabbergast at the Burrow Dawn Inn.
All right. So, use the game table in Patricia's Enclave to travel to the Burrow Dawn Inn. We accept, and we... Are you ready to enter the inn? Yes, I am. I really like this area. And our enemies are doomed to fail critically. All right, so my character is in a neutral state of caring about life. Yeah. Yeah. So here is my character. So as you can see, all of our characters have different poses and different animations depending on the class. So this is the cleric. I really like how this cleric looks. This one is a warlock. This one is paladin. No, fighter. I think that's a fighter. Inspect. No, paladin. And inspect. Oh yeah, and that's a fighter. So there's slight differences, but yeah. This one is a wizard. This is a wizard right here. Okay, you're saying there's one guy that is like, yeah, cause they saved me, and that was like early when I joined. And one time at the store, I was at work. I was like, dude, you don't have to repeat that all the time. Yeah, no, we know it by now. Yeah. Yep. I know. I know what you're talking about. Okay. So let's look at the other people that we have in here. So this is that's another cleric. I think that no, that's not a barbarian. But this is the wizard. Oh, that's the ranger. Oh, here's the barbarian. The barbarian, or also known as the great weapon knight. Great weapon fighter, I mean. But since I told him he hasn't said that anymore, so he did learn. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes for some people just it just it just takes a little bit of reinforcement to let them like, hey, dude, we get it. Oh, we get it. Okay. Okay, but there's also in this event, there's also a new campaign called A Rock Fall and A Trial of Traps, and there's also Respen's marvelous game. So it's getting all that annoying. Yeah, it is. But yeah, they saved me. Okay. Who saved you? Who saved you, Corazon? Oh, but you read? Yeah. Oh, here's the ranger. This is the ranger. He has the two axes out.
It is I, Flabbergast, along with my cat, Mr. Snibbly. Please pay no attention to me. I'm simply here acting as an evaluator for Dron Enterprises.
Oh, repented. Okay. Greetings. I was told to speak with you.
I am here acting as an evaluator for Dron Enterprises. When you're ready, please go forth and make your best attempt at the various challenges set up around the Burrowdon Inn.
Evaluator? What are you evaluating?
You see, Dron Enterprises is always looking for talented young adventurers to recruit into its ranks. But to ensure we hire the best and the brightest, we need to make sure they undergo proper evaluation. This is where I come in. Do not worry. I will be discreet and speak to you only at the appropriate times. Please carry on.
Okay, all right. Well, it's pretty cool. Hey, cheerful bacon. Welcome. Oh, and Leo casts Bane on on Corazon actually. Oh. Oh. All right. I'll leave Corazon and Leo to fight it out somewhere else. Hey. Oh yeah, that's oh, that is you. Hey. Canthos flagellum. I've got to change the category. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. I knew that's like, what am I missing? I knew I forgot to do something. Category. Okay. There we go. Oh, nope. There we go. That should be right there. And then we press save. Save. Ha. Thank you, Orcriel, for reminding me to do that. Well. If it doesn't work, the pineapple judger. Yep. She just has to come in here and make sure there's no pineapples on pizza. So because of that, she's here to enforce my will. Okay. So What shall we do? It's still a shame the DM didn't allow true aim for my staff. If I were to attach Manticore Eye to it, because true sight. I think no, not true sight. What is the name of that cantrip? Oh hey, it's Jax. It is Jax. Nice. Where's my? Oh wait, my phone's back here. Oh, it's not True Sight. True Sight, 5th edition. Okay, no, it's True Seeing. No, True Seeing that says 6th level divination. Uh, True Strike. I think you're talking about True Strike. Strike, 5th edition. Yep, yeah, there's a divination cantrip. Range of 60 feet, an action, bonus action. That's for 2024. That's 2024 5th edition. For 2014, that is actually an action. And yep, condition up to 1 round. You extend your hand and point a finger at a target in range. And yeah, you measure. There it is. Yeah. Even though, because it's still quite as even though it is just a cantrip, it still takes quite a bit of knowledge and quite a bit of knowledge in order to actually put said even just a cantrip into an item, so that the magic will still be continuing basically for as long as this item exists. That is like, for example, if this was still way before in for example during the time of Netheril, oh yeah, you guys could be able to craft any magic item left and right without any restriction. But after the events of Karsus's folly, strict rules were put into place to prevent the magical catastrophe that now to prevent another magical catastrophe known as Karsus's folly to happen again. All right. Change this here. All right. So, but with that, let's I think I would be able to then. I think I should go ahead and get some people for. Let's see. It is 2:21 p.m. Let's see. Oh, Corazones in Demon Wet Pits. Okay, never mind. You actually. Question. Hey, Jax. Question. Do you have the Demon Wet Pits dungeon unlocked? That Master Demon Wet Pits. What if there was a little downside where my staff gets sentience and only I hear the voice and it makes me look crazy? Yeah, still that's still cool. Even adding sentience to an item, that is even more difficult, because when it comes to adding sentience to an item, means the caster either has to put part of their own essence into the item, or forcibly tear a portion of a person's soul and implant it into said item for it to have sentience. So, and that kind of mastery, that is really high level magic, because you're now dealing with souls. and depending on how that gets done, it's basically you're uh, preventing a person's soul from moving on to the afterlife. That right there is inherently an evil act, and could place your character into uh uh it's could place your character into the field of evil. uh I am a necromancer, should be dealing with souls. True. In a bit though, 'cause you're still lower levels. You're still level 4. Level 4 necromancer. You you're learning more about necromancy because you're currently uh the way that you're animating corpses is by you're actually taking negative energy, and you're actually using negative energy, and you're combining it with your own spell casting mastery and knowledge, and you're actually able to infuse corpses with negative energy. That way, because once those people die, their souls have already moved on to the afterlife. What's there is just an empty husk called a body, and so you use negative energy to animate them, and that's how they're up. And the negative energy, depending on how powerful of an undead creature you're trying to create. If you're high level enough and if you're powerful enough, that negative energy may then go through that corpse's brain and will then try to imitate the actions, the thoughts, the mannerisms, and all that stuff that the person once had in life, as as a sick mockery of life, and will do that to then lower the defenses of those whom it associated with, to then eventually destroy and snuff out said life. So with necromancy, you're you're always playing you're walking on a tightrope, balancing uh balancing the negative energy that you're using, while at the same time trying not to let it overwhelm you or raise too many creatures that you then lose control, and then they can turn back on you. All right, so let's go ahead and exit out here because I'll be doing more stuff. I'll be doing more of this stuff with my with the fighter. But let's get back here to Protector's Enclave so I can get some people for this adventure. For hey hey buddy, almost to the second milestone of Demon Web Pits campaign. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, and also Zolkir Jack's question for you: did you say did you already cross the second milestone for Mountain of Flames, or are you close to? I saw this video once where Necromancer revived those that were killed by serial killer. That made the killer go mentally mad. Yeah, yep, that can't be done. That can be done because when you use when you cast like Animate Dead to raise those corpses, you then you have control over those creatures. Just past the first milestone of Mountain of Flame. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, soon enough, Zolkir Jax, you'll have those two passed, and then you'll be able to join us in those other other dungeons and campaigns, in those advanced and master dungeons. I worked on Demon Whip Pits yesterday with the time I had. Good. And Chill Bits, welcome. I saw you in there. I saw you in here in Protector's Enclave. As I was all hopping around like a dummy. He was like, hey, buddy. Is that what you're doing today? Is farming? Depends on who is willing to do what. Um, I don't know. You heard my spiel on necromancy and on the benefits, the benefits and the risks of necromancy. Oh, you got the Portobello. Nice, nice. Congrats, Chillbit. Congrats, Chillbits. That that is an amazing thing. Okay, pause on the bank. You went to do some randoms. Get room. Okay, yeah. Let's do some randoms. Let's do some randoms first. All right. Okay, so let's get Zolkir Jackson here. Invite to Q group. Okay, and then oh, your ranger has it to celestial. Good. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice. Griff is doing the Imperial Citadel. Very good. Griffle Bacon is doing the Burdon Inn. Let's see if Truffle Bacon is wanting to join us. Join for some fun. Okay, and you're in a queue for Advanced Lair of the Mad Dragon. Ooh, nice. What are you trying to get in the Advanced Lair of the Mad Dragon? Yeah, if I had if I wasn't doing this, I would say, hey, I'll join you. I'll join you for an Advanced Lair of the Mad Dragon. Back to Q group. All right, and let's now look for a tank and look for another DPS. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be good for a random events dungeon queue. Okay. Let's see. Looking for two more. You need the rogue head armor and the warlock chest. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I'm gonna laugh at your new character. Okay, Trilo Tribe's a group thing. Yeah. You can also go do it by yourself in a private queue. You can also do that for our ADQ tank DPS. Okay. Yeah. Aha. Amanthis. Okay, invite to Q group, and I see a chill bits over here. All right, and for one more. All right, and now we need a tank. All right, what are you going with? I ask. Oh, you're going as a healer. Nice. Oh, bro, that that armor from the Lair of the Mad Dragon. That armor looks so cool. Deep Forge coat, Depth Forge cover, the coat, prismatic crystal guard gauntlets, Zarixian weapons, and the prismatic lumen step sabatons. And the detector set, bro. That's okay. That is sick. Sick. Okay. All right. All right, and then you're back to your other outfit. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, Zolkir Jax. So this event here, the Day of the Dungeon Master, this is where you can get your Lathander's due in the various flavors that they have. You can get in Code Reth. You can also get Moonshade Blue or Icewind Freeze, or just the standard Lathander's Dew flavor. And then you can get Lyra's Fair, which is the Doritos, and then and Neverwinter Red Vines as well. Yeah, so those three items were are unique to this event. Well, those several items are unique to this event. So yeah, so you'll be able to get those and basically eat them little by little, as the year goes by until next January. Okay, Cantos Flagellum. Oh, that's the barbarian that I saw a little bit ago. Oh, at the Q group and oh, the guys are already in another Q group. Okay, okay, well, sure. All right. Well. All right. So Orkria, go ahead and yeah, send me a message when you log in as your character. Message the guy. Yeah. Are you still coming? Okay, but yeah, because I tried using the invite and then it's like, oh, person's already in an instance. So I'm like, ah, oh well. Okay. Nomad. Collar Barbado Nómada 5. Okay. Well. Oh, wait. Looking for tank for our ADQ. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what goes. Well, what you can do. Yo tanquearé. Aziz, inspect. What are you? Okay, so DPS. Never mind. And this Amanthis is now logged off. Maybe they'll come back. Okay. Well, also, as I said, we're just waiting. Eventually, we'll get someone with a tank to come on in and join us in the group. But in the meantime, we can still keep chatting. So I also wanted to mention just more about master dungeons and advanced dungeons. So when it comes to some of these dungeons, they're really fun to do, especially because if you farm the first mini boss of these dungeons, you will not always, but the drops that those two have, the drops that the first boss has, will always be either a set of gloves or a pair of boots. Then the second mini boss, if it has a drop, it will be a helmet. It'll be a helmet. And then the third boss, I think, also drops a chest piece, and drops a chest piece, and uh, it'll drop one weapon, whether it's the weapon, but it's always random. So it may be the weapon for a class that you're needing, or and then and then that's when people beforehand message like, hey, I'm looking for X, like, can I have the weapon for this class or so and so and so and so forth. Master Demon Web Pits looking for a tank and 1 DPS. Oof. Okay. Oh, Rodriguezson. Okay. Oh. Okay. Accept and okay. Invite to Q group and Rodriguezson. Private message. Sorry. Full. All right. Invite. Okay. All right. So go ahead and change to your tank. Hold old. Big tooth. B. Big tooth. B. All right. Let's. So you said you said to inspect this character. Inspect a big tooth. I will go on my other tank, but let me just show you this. Okay, okay, all right, all right. Okay, okay, all right, all right. Go ahead and change then. All right. Let me let the Q group know that that channel Q group. Okay, okay. We got a tank coming in. Okay, you give big shields. Ooh, effect. Okay, those are good. Okay. What a bit. Not bad, not bad. You died. Final boss 75% in, and you don't have scrolls. No. Ay ay ay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Loth is she's uh, she's a headache. Scroll out when I do my daily. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I almost like scrolls out for Harambe. I don't know why that came to my mind. Okay, I will throw a pineapple on your face. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. All right, now, okay, hurry up. Kind of like with the, wait, because I already, okay. Oh, did you change? Are you do you have a tank build for this guy? Okay, so invite to Q group. Okay, I invite to the Q group, and let's go ahead and change to your tank, and then let us go. Okay, okay. Okay. Leave party. You didn't scroll. Wait. What? I'm. Wait, did I get lost? I think I got lost or something. Showing the. Oh yeah, yeah. Like when you had like your hand up, you showed that big bubble. Okay, I. If if that was what you're talking about, then yes, I do know what you're talking. Okay, okay. Hey, hey, there's the brain stealer dragon. Chill bit. Ah 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 ah. I really like that thing. It's actually quite scary. Okay. Alrighty then. Let us go. Let's get this random events dungeon queue going and go. It's bigger than OP race healers. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. Only the Dragonborn can do it. Okay. Ah. Tower of the Mad Mage. Okay. I mean, Lair of the Mad Mage, not Tower. I'll have to show you too. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just waiting here for the tank and the DPSs to come in and start laying waste to the enemies. Ooh. Aha! Ha ha! You missed me. You missed me, you scallywags. Oh, Swan Giant down. 2 giants down. This dungeon has been my favorite target. So peaceful. I do like the track at the end where you're fighting against Trobriand. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, I think that's everyone. And also the fight against oh, what's her name, Arcturia. Yeah, Arcturia is pretty cool too. Very like crazy drums going at the end. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were going drums in the deep. We cannot get out. All right, DPSs, hurry up. Boom. Whoop. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. They have a cave troll. Man, usually in most other instances of this dungeon, the DPSs are like so far ahead, and right now it's the tank and I just keeping getting ahead of everyone. All right. Good. Nice. And there's another. I think there's another shadow in here as well. Laying in wait. Yep, there it is. 2 shadows. Ah. OMG, why I choke. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. all right, and here we go. Get all the gold, get all the loot. Ooh, lockbox, lockbox. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Right. Oh, you got it done? You got it done? Cool. That's very cool. Very cool. Congrats on getting it finished. Did you get what you were looking for? Hopefully you did. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully you were able to get what you were looking for in that dungeon. Nope. That sucks. Hey, Stam Will-O-Wisps. No, it was yeah. Well, yeah. That is good to know. That yeah, the tank and I always take the green corner, and then and each DPS takes on a different side. They are legendary at the moment. I was hoping for a new weapons, but got to offer a new area. Oh, okay. Okay. That's okay. All right. Clear the foyer complete. Goal is 106,000 item load by the end of the month. You're doing maximum pay for the hides. That's hey, nice, very nice. Okay. Okay. Who has which corner? Pick now. Okay. Tank and I have green. Okay, Jax will have purple. Okay, Bacon has blue. Yeah, and Amanthis have yeah, and Tank and I and yeah, and then I mean Amanthis has yellow. Okay. They were doing full dungeon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because you could easily just farm the first boss and try to get hides from that one. That's a good way to get some additional Astral Diamonds right there. Bacon got blue. Okay. Oh, and all right, the corner. I go for the corner of doom. Oh, I guess not. I they were going. Oh. Okay, now here they are. Oh no, no. We got one. Got two butterfly golems. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. Oh. All right. Bone dust mimics. Get the mimics. Okay. Okay, artifacts, artifacts, and mount powers. Oh man, alright. Ooh, she got me with the combat, with the partial paralysis. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we might get this one. Aha, you got it. Oh, I'm on these. No. Oh wait. Did I get? I got petrified. I got petrified. Okay. That's. Okay, come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Ooh, almost the air. Woo. Dang, that was a ridiculous fight. Chilpus, how do you get the Portobello? You get the Portobello da Vinci by completing these events. You need to complete at least 14 days of this event to get what's called a token of achievement. And when you get the token of achievement, and each event will give you one token of achievement. And so basically, you have to complete 5 events in order to get that. Basically, complete 5 events in total in order to get that. Need to go over here. There. Yeah, and so that's theoretically, I think there's like 5 of these events per year, so that can be done. I could have done it sooner, but there were a few events in which I couldn't I couldn't get the full 14 days. Yeah, but that is the only way, because when you purchase that companion, it is bound to account, and that means you can't sell at the auction house. Oh, there. Hey, Sapphire. I think you're on fire there. You okay? There we go. There we go. All right. Yep. Just come on over here. Come on over. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right, and I think this is yeah, okay. Back to the library here. We then kind of go traversing through the area, and ooh, chasing Amu. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. And also, welcome to the game, and also thank you for helping me reach the next milestone that I have of 240 followers. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yes, you did. You helped me hit that milestone. So it's always good to hit, not to set goals and improve, right? But as you can see here, we are currently doing Plains of Neverwinter, and we are playing in the lair, almost said tower, lair of the Mad Mage dungeon. Okay. Yeah, but welcome. How are you doing? Now I don't know if I swear I've seen you on some other Neverwinter streamers chats. So yeah, so I don't know if you play Neverwinter at all or not, but if you do, hey, come on and join us. Come on, join us when you can. As to say, hey, come on in. The water's warm. Even though it's middle of winter over here, but oh, you moved to PC a few months ago. Nice. How's your progress, if I may ask? Yes, Sapphire. Ew, the water's warm. Oh man, I got talk about getting clubbed or getting hammered. Let's go clubbing. Pretty good. All that is left is getting to Soul Harvest and finish upgrading enchantments and insignias. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Oh, what just happened? Who's attacking me? What is attacking me? Huh. That's dumb. Happened to you today? Okay. That's probably some glitched enemy or something. Alright, well. Hopefully in here there's no Alright. Invincible mob. Okay, that's awesome. Alright. Destroy the boulders. Okay, only one boulder made it. Hey, Cheerful Bacon, watch out, there's boulders falling. Oh, gotta move. Oh, and here comes the boreworm. No! Okay, hurry. Hey people, don't let me die. Okay, good. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Ooh. Okay. There we go. All right. All right, people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this thing destroyed. Next round, focus on boulders. Yeah. All right. Oh, all right. Boulders, 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 boulders. Don't focus on the soul golems. Just do boulders. Oh no, 5 gigawatt, 5 gigawatts. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay, 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 okay. Let us far. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. All right, and uh, I am pretty sure we'll hit the third round. Okay, it can heal yourself. Yeah, yeah, but also keep, gotta keep everyone else alive. You know. Oh, also gotta keep focused on you because yeah, sure you can heal, but uh, it's a little bit limited. Okay. Oh, is this the next one? Oh. Okay, and artifacts, artifacts, artifacts. Oh, 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 that got me, that got me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are we gonna get it? We're gonna get it, we're gonna get it. Yes! Ooh. Ho, 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 ho. 2 healers, 1 worm. Alright. Alright, well then, well then, well then, well then, Apollo. Good to see you, Apollo. Okay. Let's get clerical. Clerical. Invisible mob is here. Yep, yep. Hey, where? Like, come on. You want to get clerical? Well, we'll build a cleric. Build a cleric then. That's the best way for you to do it. Just come back to the game, build a cleric, build it up, level it up. That would be a great investment. All right, now we go to move away from that. There we go. Oh man, this is gonna be a hard fight. It's gonna be a hard fight against Trobriand. I can tell. Okay. Well, but I can. I have faith that we will be able to get this done with no problem. Is build a cleric like build a bear? I don't know, actually. That is a good question though. Very valid question. Man, I remember when these dinosaurs used to be like really tough mobs to beat. They used to be quite the annoyance. And this the Yonti Venom shot also used to have the one at that long shot that that if it got you, you also had partial paralysis. Man, that was dinosaurs like you and I, Bob. Well, you should actually include Zolkir Jackson in that as well. Zolkir Jax here, he's older than dirt. And sure, you're older than me, so you just say dinosaurs like Zolkir Jackson and I. Okay. Okay. So when the scorpions start moving, drop everything else you're doing and destroy them first. So as I said, they hurt more than the boss, and if any of them gang up on someone and take them down, they outright kill you. Yeah. Jesus, I'm my yearbook in high school. I feel offended as a cleric. Gasp. And return out of Graphis Cross. And try to damage throw Briand slow. Okay, so actually I should bring these and with that he didn't let the nail gun go for his 1000th birthday though. Alright, which way are you going? Which way are you going? Okay. 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 Good, good, good. Okay, so that was 104. Aha, there we go, there we go. There we go. Okay. Ooh, and Scaladar is coming toward me. I do not like that. I'd like that not. Okay, who's bound to each other? Jax. Oh no, wait. Okay, you two stay away from each other. And yep, because that explosion happens. It used to deal a ton more damage. Yeah, so when that electricity attack comes, look at what sign is above you and above the other person you're bound with. So if you basically, if one of you is positive, the other one is negative, stay away from each other because he'll pull you together. But if you have the, if you two have the same, get as close to each other because then he'll push away from each other into the electrifying areas here. That does a lot of damage. Okay. Ooh, ooh. There's 2, 4. Okay. Nice, nice. There's the 4 Scaladars. Alright, those 2 are alive. And alright. Ooh. Okay. Jax and I are bound, so I just try to Okay. Okay, that's. Wait, that. Okay. Once Caldor has awakened. Awakened! You nailed it! Oh, oh, and yeah. Remember, get these guys. Let's see, Saf. Okay, I'm bound to the tank. Okay, I got you, got you. Okay, I'm also gonna use this because this is gonna be a good, at least good buff for the people here in the group. Okay, I'm gonna use this daily power, this Angel of Life. any minute now. Any minute now, he'll do his. This power will be your doom. Okay, do my bandwidth, bacon. Okay, so I gotta stay away from each other. There we go. Aha. Alright, go up to the pillars. Alright, hurry, hurry, hurry. We gotta hurry with this power. Oh, and there's Hallister looking off in the distance, inspecting us. You will pay for your ambitions. Someone used VC in game and it threw me off so hard. I occasionally will do that, just if people are being absolutely stupid and not doing stuff. Okay, come on. How dare you? My pillars. Oh. And Amanthis is now dead. Oh, it's sad. Alright, now unleash. Now unleash all power. Okay, who am I bound to? Okay, cheerful bacon. Okay, and nice. Alright, and there with that, there's some damage boost with this one. And that is it. Yeah. Man, that was quite a fight. Oh, Renegade Illusionist, not bad. Top of the damage leaderboard, nice. Not bad. Dairo's using his dad voice in game would be a sight to hear. No. Usually when it gets to that point, that's when I'm like, when I drop all pretense and I stop being nice, and that's when I start getting toxic. A dad voice would require children, exactly. Which, children, I have none. Alright. An aging mage, fed up with the frailty of flesh, Trobriand has transferred his spirit into the body of a specially prepared iron golem. The process has made him more powerful and extended his life indefinitely. This merging of spirit and metal has done nothing to improve his sanity, however. Trobriand specializes in the creation of metal constructs. Adventurers exploring the upper levels of Undermountain may encounter his abominations. The Iron Scorpion, like Scaladar, and the Great Boreworm are terrifying. But his newest constructs are the most deadly of his menagerie. Each of these mithril-clad animated figures require a single harvested soul. Torobrian considers these new metal bodies to be gifts and upgrades from their former weak bodies. Yep. Yep. And that is some of the terrifying lore of Torobriand the Metal Mage. Mrs. Bob has a big child, so she keeps her mom voice on Bob. Oh man. Alright. I okay. I will be right back because I'm gonna go ahead and go to the restroom. So be right back, everybody. Anti meat bag, exactly. Anti meat bag. All right, all right. I'm back, and yeah, I also went ahead and got a small snack to eat because, man, I was starving, 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 starving. So, and also picked up a protein shake as well. So, okay, yeah, yeah, I see you, see you. All right, okay, I scrolled out. Okay, yeah, I already scrolled out as maximum as I could. Those are too sweet for you. Yeah, that's pretty big. The green bottle ones, yeah, we like these mostly because there's they have the highest amount of protein for the price that they have. Yeah, you can't type. But yeah, but that actually is pretty damn cool though. Yeah, that is pretty dang cool. Especially having such a wide radius to be able to heal. That's incredible. That is awesome. Okay, so I went ahead and left the Q group, and yeah, but also my wife, she also likes these, and we try to drink a lot more of these protein shakes because, especially because both her and I have been on a diet lately, and so we've been, of course, reducing any sugar that we can, left or right, into anywhere, and also basically that's basically the main thing. Is just reducing sugar, also reducing carbs because carbs break down into simple sugars, which yeah, and and also we increase really increase the amounts of proteins that we also take because that's also another really important part of our diet. And so my wife usually drinks those two of those protein shakes, the ones that I had, and I drink one of them a day. My wife drinks two of those, uh, and then she also has these protein bars that they're really delicious. They're basically almost like the candy almond joy. So it's like almost like marshmallowy, fluffy coconut covered in chocolate. All it just needs is just all it needs is just almonds to go with it. Okay. Yeah. So, um, I kind of want to do another like an advanced or master dungeon. But I don't know which one. I, I, I don't know which one I that I want to do. Let's see. Let's see who of my friends are doing what. Hmm. Actually, wait. No, wait, no. Can't do that. With this guy, actually, there's a few missions that I need to finish with this guy. I need to do two missions. Uh, I need to finish Shadowfire Cavern. and and then finish another of the weekly missions, and then and then this guy will be finally 100% finished with the Mountain of Flames campaign, because he's just barely at 96%. uh, I keep telling myself that he needs to do these missions to complete them to get the last reward item from there, which for uh Mountain of Flame, I think it's just a small coffer with additional treasures from uh wait, okay, Mountain of Flame, yeah, 96%. Yeah, the recover relics of the flame, lesser fire elemental, and 45 Ashmedai sigil, which does not contribute to the weekly cap that we can obtain. Yeah, so we gotta defeat these elementals. oh wait, oh wait. I gotta be careful. I gotta remember to. I forget that he's able to do some damage, and he needs to do damage, and then change companion, summon another to. Which can. I think Ratigan the Wise might be able to. He might be able to do some good amount of damage here. Shows us how much damage I can do. Nice. Orden bless you, adventurer. And then there's another dwarven expedition member who is trapped in there. I'll name a beer after you. Alright, and there's that last one. And this companion does a lot of damage. Okay, well, at least I got that. At least I think I got that lockbox. Okay, let's go up. Let's go up. Go up, 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 up. And there is another enemy up here. Another expedition member who has been trapped. I could get to that second milestone if I have people here in Narbondel doing heroics. Ah. Okay, all right, that person has been rescued. Well, you know, I could, after I finish this mission, I could help with that. There we go. There we go. I guess I could also. That would be great. These demons are kicking my keister. Jeez, it's almost as if you were old, Zolkir Jax. Keister. Okay, boomer. No. Yeah, Keisha's like, whoa. Get a load of this boomer over here. Okay, alright. Everyone here together? Good, good. I know. It's like really slow progress. Okay, they kicked my ass from Sunday to Saturday and next week. Oh no, you don't have to change what you say. It's just really, really funny. Just uh, I haven't unironically heard someone say keister in a long time. And the last person that did say it, it was one of my wife, one of her aunts said that, and she's like in her 70s. They stuck their hand so far I became a warlock muppet. Is that acceptable? Like, sure, if you want, Alright, let's get these last few elementals in here, and I'm not a boomer, I'm a millennial, so get off my lawn. Hey, Milo. Wait, you're a millennial? I call BS on that. Okay. Alright. Now we go to this greater magma elemental. What's up, Apollo? You keep calling for this Bob person, and I don't know who you're calling for. Oh, wait. Who's this Iodos guy? Well, that's me. I am Iodos, the streamer, for also known as the Brown Gaming Guy. Whoop, whoop. Oh, and that's where we move. And move out of there. This is so agonizingly slow. That is such a good artifact. To get Mount Power, the the glorious undead lion. Hey! Woohoo! All right, that's the last time I'll have to do this with this guy. Prospector Kalik.
It's good to see some help. I've been trapped up here for quite a while. Fortunately for me,
The one you call Bob is merely a trick by Valindra. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but hey, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. uh, fancy seeing you here. All right, but going to change to help a friend in Arbondelin. That's such. It is a word. All right, so let's change character. Let's go to Brasa and let's help. Let's help our friend Zulkir Jax. And okay. All right. All right. So, Zulkir Jax, I'm the cavalry is coming. Okay. And Underdark Narbondelin district. The Narbondel.
It is I, Portobello da Vinci.
Okay. Where you is? Oh, you're probably you're close to fiendish. I actually rather liked and enjoyed being here. This is a good campaign. Being able to defeat demons, being able to get some of these get get some of these goons finished and destroy them and send them back to the abyss. Yeah, it's always a good proposition.
These lesser demons won't bother the city any longer. A temporal anomaly has
Oh, 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 oh. I think it's a Zythar. Oh no, Gorlak Bone Crusher.
demons we mean business.
Shadow Shadows, demons, we mean business. Indeed. Indeed. Alright. How many more? How many more Zulkir Jacks? How many more do we need to complete? Okay. Alright, let's get out of here in the meantime. Okay. Oh, that was it? Just that one? Oh. Well, awesome. Awesome. Alright. Go okay, I'm gonna switch back. Hang on, let me message you. I'm going to change back Cleric and you okay. Okay, so change character and let's change back to cleric and get that done. Because I really I need the help in here. So, but before we go in, do I have? Oh, yeah, I do. I have the mission Fireheart Heroics. So, complete heroic encounters in Mount Hotenau. Oh, nice! You got the second milestone. Yeah. Great job. Great job. Okay. Okay. And okay, so we have Dispelling Primordial. Oh no, wait, that one's done. Oh, Camp Defense. Camp Defense, Camp Defense. Gotta get the Camp Defense. Man, it's been a while since I've been here actually. Oh, and don't forget to get the Fireheart Heroics mission. That that would be very unfortunate if you go through all the heroic encounters and don't finish and don't get the mission. Okay, so Camp Defense, and then Broken Oath, Broken Promise, and then Dispelling Primordial. All right. Okay. Well, I'll meet you up here, and well, first of all, turn in that one mission, the Fireheart Heroics.
Ain't got nothing for you now, adventurer. Expedition scouts have told me.
Eh? Eh?
Do not stare.
Oh.
I am once.
Oh, well, I guess I already had. Didn't need to do those missions. Okay, well, let's still do some heroic encounters in here. Yep, I guess I'm finished now. But that means though we can now get some uh more campaign currency to do some boons in here, because that actually would be a very, very helpful thing. Okay. All right, and then when you're ready, I'll be up in the camp defense section. And we also have these these fire giants. Oof. The fire giant generals. Oh wait, I went too far north. I think. Yeah, I went too far north. Okay, there it is. There it is. Yep, and there's. Oh, you went the wrong way, my friend. You went. Oh man. Okay, so My GPS is broken. Yeah. I still remember back in the day getting absolutely massively lost in here. It was wild, but doesn't matter anymore. All right. And there he is, 400, less than 400 now, less than 300, almost less than 200, and there he is. All right. All right.
Aye, the blasted cultists, loyal to that foul Gummoth. They've got us pinned here. Raise your hammers. Guard the expedition camp and McKinn adventurers. Their safety rests in your capable hands.
Pirates, oh, Pirate Skyhold for you. Oh, Pirate Skyhold was such a fun campaign. I really liked it, especially the music that plays when you fight enemies. It seems like such a nice change of things, change of pace. Oh.
Sharp! More cultists be marching our way. Ready yourselves for another round.
All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Pirates Skyhold. Okay, so Pirates Skyhold is really good. And then when that campaign reintroduced the Dread Sanctum dungeon, where there's the normal, advanced, or master version of it, all of them are really good.
What in the nine hells is this? Is it man, beast, or the devil's own spawn, I wonder?
All right. There we go. Okay. All right. Yep. And this is the Arch Zealot of the Flame. I believe we'll have enough time to beat this thing up, beat into a bloody pulp. Yeah, that's okay. I thought I saw something, but not. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, that my little companion got blasted all the way to Kingdom Come. Yeah, think you're clever, Gamath, don't you? Okay, I think I should change one of my powers to this one here. Oh wait. Wrong power. Oh, there it is. Daunting Light. That's the one that I was looking for. Oh, it's almost time for the artifact and the mount. Yeah, ha ha. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, we did it.
By the stones, you've done it! The expedition's safe for a time. But what in the depths was that creature?
Okay. Yes, control F. Then Delzun trinket. Very nice, very nice. And I but I'm all right. So, with that, I am 100% finished here in the Pirate Skyhold. It's Wait, actually I should let me summon the travel signpost and get out of this place. Yeah, and then with that, it's 4:02. How long have I been streaming for? Has been 5 hours, 5 hours 8 minutes. I think it's we've hit a good stopping point. So with that, then let's go ahead and call it here. And I mean, did I say in Mountain of Flame? Now Pirate Sky. Oh, yeah. Now Pirate Skyhold. Yeah, I haven't really done much with Pirate Skyhold with this guy. Because I was reading what Corazon wrote in chat about Pirate Skyhold for him. Yeah, because I have this completely finished with my fighter and my ranger, just not the cleric. But yeah, pretty easy, pretty easy. But yeah, but with that, ladies and gentlemen, I say let's go ahead and let's go ahead and go ahead put and call the stream here. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and have us raid someone else, because why not? A lot of people have been helping me on this stream, on this journey, so let's go find someone to share the love with, right? Oh wait, no, that's not it. So for a raid, let's see who is. Let's see what smaller Neverwinter streamers are going right now. Neverwinter. Okay, so let's so we search that, and let's see, whom shall we raid? We got quite a few people actually, so I'm gonna try to raid specifically a PC player. That's Neverwinter Nights. That's not that one. Beast of Blood. Okay, let's try this one. All right, so let's go ahead and then get started with that raid for that person. And until then, thank you very much, everyone, for coming in. And I will see you all tomorrow for another stream, another painting, more gaming, more goodness to this channel. Ha 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 ha. All right, have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.